Ave cohort, we are back. It is Monday, which means that it is time for some DCS, and then later on we're going to be getting into some classic games. We're going to be flying up on the Kola Peninsula mission today. We're going to be working with KP-89, so it's going to be a little bit older school, which should be a pretty decent time of it, I should hope. And then later on we're going to be getting into 1992's Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss, which should be fun for a classic game time when we get to our classic games segment. But for now, let me go ahead and get things moving here. And once I'm all loaded up and ready to roll, we'll get things all flipped over for folks so you can see what's going on. All right, get that flipped over there. And we'll get spawned in here at Kirkenes Air Base. At least that's the plan. We'll call in a mission and we will get up to no good. So this particular mission is running on the Pantheon Initiative free mission server, which is open to the public. And it's one that I put together really when Kola first came out, and have had to update it a couple of times here since we've gotten access to more things. And broadly speaking, it's going to take a minute here while it loads more of the map textures and things. We have a very hostile region. It has some active cap coverage and SAMs and things of that nature over Russia proper. Whereas a lot of the West, for Finland, Norway, Sweden, that's all Blue 4 terrain. And there are missions which are call-inable. That's not a word, it is now. Via our F10 map, or F10 menu rather. And we got just a little bit of weather out here today. Try to make this one a little more historically arms and limited for the year 1989, so there are several weapon systems that are not available, such as JDAM, AMRAM, that kind of thing. There's a limited provision for F-16s to carry a couple of AMRAMs, but they're only the B model because I can't make the F-16s carry Sparrows.
altitude. Low altitude.
Just getting things all situated here, and then we'll see where we get here today. Should probably make sure SRS is running here too. And I believe Kirkney's have attack in here. Yeah, it's 05 X-ray.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
And we're going to go with Tank Farm. That's always a fun one. Broadly speaking, our mission is to eliminate a tank farm that is located down here. So we have quite a bit of distance to fly. And push into Russian territory. And try and knock that out. It'll have some defenders there, which may include some aircraft and some SAMs. But we'll see what happens there. I'll go ahead and bring Mander up into the on-air room here. Hello.
Hello. I'm still updating.
Understandable. All right. Oh, well, you are still waiting around for that. We'll go ahead and take off and start cruising out to where we're going. I have the tank farm mission up at the moment.
Gotcha.
All right, so I got 3 Mark 84s on board and some Sparrows and Sidewinders. But what I will try and do is disable the SAM sites that might be present down there, and maybe try and deal with any aircraft that might be coming up.
Sounds like a plan.
The weather is extremely pleasant for this area of the world. In that it is raining and the cloud cover is thick with several C's and a couple of Q's. Definitely want to take the time and thank JLu there for following and hitting me there on the YouTube subscribe channel, leaving some comments on the videos earlier today. Definitely make some time to leave a note there just in case they manage not to listen at the moment. Definitely nice to see. Oh, this weather is fantastically awful.
Hooray.
So it should make you feel right at home. All right. I need to go ahead and add in some steer point information here before I take off. Okay, that ought to do it. Don't want to head there direct, so we'll go via waypoint 5, but oh yeah, that visibility is very, very awful. Good times. I'd say maybe 5 miles. But I will make my focus any of the SAM systems that are down there first, and leave the actual strike objective for you.
Okie doke.
Should be an interesting one there, because as I recall... Hello, Foxress. Welcome back. As I recall, there's an SA-6 defending this particular objective, as well as an 8. And to say nothing about the fulcrums that are guarding Soviet airspace.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a kind of fun. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Always glad to help out and provide some hints and tips and things. Really sort of sharpen the talons up really well. The sensors on this aircraft are incredible. Especially in a situation like this where I've got really poor visibility down on the deck and some thick cloud cover and rain.
I'll just fly below the clouds.
That would be under the ground.
Oh.
All right, sure. What's the questions you got there? Shoot. Okay, we'll start with the map one there. That one's a little easier to address. And that is done by simply selecting a spot. I'm just going to go ahead and pick a random piece of terrain out here. Give another 10 seconds here to get the first image. All right, so we got our image there, and we want to freeze that. And the button that you want to use is the left multifunction switch, which you're going to want to have bound somewhere. And with the sensor of interest as the air-to-ground radar, you'll just hit that left multifunction button, and then it'll say freeze at the top, and the image is ready to rock and roll. At that time, you can play with the gain and hunt around for targets a little easier in that. Now, as far as your laser GPUs not releasing, there's a couple of things that you've got to do. And the first one is make sure that they're configured properly in the pack system for the aircraft, that it's actually a GPU of the right type on board the jet. Which, it really doesn't matter which one you select under air-to-ground mode. Now, it doesn't matter if it's a GBU 12 or a GBU 12C, B or C, as long as it's a 12, either of those will work. And A, B, and M, same thing for the GBU 10s or the GBU 24. Very similar to the Mark 84s or any of the other iron bombs that you'd want to get rid of. 1 second. Okay. Laser is armed, you're below max altitude. GBU 12 is armed with no auto nose tail, ALAS continuous set, mast arm is set on outer ground. Okay, that's all the right steps. And if it's set to auto, it should be blazing as soon as it comes off the pylon. But with it selected, and as you fly towards your target, like let me just designate anywhere here. Someplace a little closer. In automatic mode, you'll be waiting on that TGTT, which is your time to release, as it ticks down. And as it gets to about 10 seconds, you'll see the bomb fall line appear. Actually, I think I'm too close on that one. Let me push the camera forward a little bit and just pick another spot. Yeah, here we go. T-rail, time released. Press and hold the pickle button, and as the bomb fall line falls through the flight path marker, it should come off the jet. And as long as you're below the altitude and all the other right parameters, and it sounds like you were, the auto nose, nose tail, all of that, hold release, bomb doesn't drop when passing the fall line. Foolish question, but master arm is on. Okay. What I'll do then is I will grab a GBU 24 and we'll roll through the process again together here on my my second pass for a bomb. But it sounds like what you did is correct. So at that point, it should just be a matter of holding the pickle button down, and as soon as the line goes through the flight path marker, it should just come off the jet. Laser coasting wouldn't matter for releasing the bomb, because the only thing it's looking for is, are you in the ballistic parameters for the release? If the laser code is wrong or is different than your own laser for the bomb, because you can set the bomb's laser code on the ground and the pod's laser code at any point in the air. Those don't have to be the same, because you can drop a bomb on one laser code and have somebody else steer the bomb for you through buddy lasing, which, there's no way for any of those systems to talk to one another. Absolutely. In fact, that's the preferred what method of doing it, because in theory, the other aircraft who's pointing at the laser, or pointing the laser at your target, is going to be in a safer position than you are, and then they don't have to worry about masking the pod or anything along those lines. They could be flying 10, 12 nautical miles away and steer your bomb for you as it falls in, and sees the laser. Now, if you have to steer them yourself, you absolutely can, but if somebody else has a targeting pod on board and they go, hey, I've got a target, it's in this spot, they can talk you onto it and go, okay, there's this town, it's in this position here. Even if they can't, or even if you can't find, yeah, an Apache could do it. Anything with a laser designator, as long as they're on the right channel, can steer it for you. Which could be, an Apache, it could be a Kiowa Warrior, it could be any other jet with a targeting pod. Even the humble F4, if it's carrying a paved spike pod, is able to transmit a laser pulse that your bomb can follow. There's even units that you can place in the mission editor that are JTAC on the ground that have their own designators they can spot for your bombs as well.
So I have a guy with a laser pointer standing outside the building.
Mm-hmm. He's just staring at us with a set of binoculars. And the cat's going crazy trying to scratch at the spot in the wall. Yeah, that's one of the powerful options about laser weapons too, is if you throw or toss a bomb and it has somebody else pointing the laser for you, you can drop the bomb and then immediately defend, get away, put some standoff distance, dive down behind a hill, whatever it is you got to do to keep yourself safe while you're executing that attack. Because as long as they're pointing the laser, you don't have to. All right, so we're getting down here to near where the rotary wing aircraft will start for this this map that I've put together. And we're going to push in towards our target area soon. How's your update looking there, Mander?
It's done. I'm just loading in.
Oh, great. Right on time then. I'll go dance with a couple SAM sites and hopefully knock those out and not get killed in the process.
Trying to decide if I want to bring bombs or rockets.
That is up to you. Alright, that SA-6 is going to be our first problem. Try and find him first. Looks like there's two groups of flankers out there too. But they might be on other ends of their patrol, so we'll see if I can't sneak through them. Oh wow, I can already see the site here with its associated radar.
Kill him.
Yeah, I'm still 63 miles away, friend. That's included switch more for the flavor than anything else, but yes, they are capable of carrying such things in real life. Changing over to the local AWACS.
Usamo is a friendly base?
Hmm?
It's a friendly base over the red line.
Yeah, there's one that's out there by the deep strike objectives.
Oh, it's way south though.
Yep.
It's gonna be Vuyarvi.
A little bit of road-based fun time.
Springfield 1, Dark Star, Wind 1, Bra, 168, 470, at 28,000, cold. Springfield 1, Dark Star, Wind 1, Bra, 0,
Hot pockets are done.
11, at 19,000 knots.
I don't want to get shot by a fulcrum today.
Springfield 1, Dark Star, Wind 1, Bra, 066, 413, at 16,000, cold. Springfield 1, Dark Star, Wind 1, Bra, 167, 470, at 28,000, cold.
I'm flying like a bat out of hell back for our lines. I've got in and I designated the SA-6, but I need these fulcrums to leave me alone for a minute.
Oh, understandable.
And I think they might have. At least they stopped chasing me for a minute. Appreciate the follow there, D1312. Fox 1. Go forth, Sparrow. It's very important to me that you kill this man, Sparrow. Fox 1. Ooh, killed in the clouds. It said it's possible I got one of them.
What?
What?
My kneeboard did not update with my waypoints, which worries me.
Now try reloading the data cartridge. Sometimes I've noticed in the F4 where the takes it a second before Jester sees the waypoint or mark points on the map.
Yeah, I don't understand why it's not. That's correct. I don't know why it's
Low
not
altitude. Low altitude. Bingo. Fuel. Bingo.
updating the
Fuel.
kneeboard.
Oop.
It's not doing it for any of the ones.
Does it have anything on the page?
No.
It's weird.
Just the standard that it has when you auto load in. It's got start point and landing, but it didn't add any of my waypoints.
I'm almost wondering if reslotting it might work.
And it's got the date of 05/30/24.
That's from last year.
Yeah. That is not the cartridge I've selected.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. copy.
Well, the rain has temporarily moved on from this airbase. We got that going for us, which is nice.
Well, that's a funky little bug I haven't seen before.
Mm-hmm. So just release the slot and get back into it, and then see if maybe it doesn't doesn't appear there.
Yeah, no, it's just giving me the landing point, but it's not giving me any waypoints or any information in between.
Mm-hmm. Does it show the right data cartridge in there now, though, after a restart?
It was always the right data cartridge, it's not updating the kneeboard.
Hmm.
The kneeboard page does not display any information.
I see. Yeah, that is an interesting break.
So, like, I can't code my QFE because it doesn't give me one.
We'll just have to calculate one manually there.
Well, we'll see if this works. Otherwise, we're gonna have some issues here.
Okay, so your target altitude is approximately 15.5 meters.
I need some windshield wipers.
Mm-hmm. Just got to get moving fast. It'll wipe itself off there for you.
Well, yeah, taxing's the problem.
No, you know, do your best.
You know, I got to take the surface streets to get to mine, so you know, there's potentially oncoming traffic.
When you have generally attacked this waypoint, do you remember what your average QFEs tend to be?
Yeah, that's about what I plugged in.
I'll say it's damn near sea level, so...
I'm also taking rockets, so it's not super important.
Well, yeah, but still helpful. Gotta get them their accuracies. Meantime, I'm going to go and set up a steer point. Alright, so I got a little cruise there. To answer Foxtrot's question, I missed that one there while we were in the middle of all of that. There's really only one aircraft in DCS that has access to nuclear weapons right now, and that's the MiG-21. So they do exist in the game. But as far as getting like nuclear versions of those weapons on, yeah, it's kind of a mixture of a license issue and a what's the point issue. You know, if you pitch a nuclear bomb anywhere, it's going to be overkill as far as DCS goes, and if you really want to do something like that, you can play nuclear option instead. So, a few things to consider on that front, since it's Eagle Dynamics who's in charge of making all of the weapons for the game rather than individual developers. It was kind of their party trick back when the MiG-21 first came out. Like, it was their little look what we can put on this kind of aircraft sort of thing, and it has a nasty habit of crashing servers from trying to render that many explosions at one time. It's a little less of a problem these days, especially with multi-threading, but most servers tend to restrict the nuclear weapons.
Yeah, this is soup.
A little bit. It's not saying you're going to be right at home in the Vigan. Yes, there are two nuclear bombs that the MiG-21 has available in DCS. All right, I don't know how you want to delay your flight there a little bit, but I'm cruising. Yeah, I'm still cruising out to the zone.
I just took off.
And the Fulcrums took issue with my presence. But I think one of them might be damaged. Maybe. I hope.
Oh, good. At least it does seem to be actually flying to my waypoints, so that's good.
It's just not providing you any of the QFE information.
Yeah, the knee board is borked.
You just have to calculate those things manually. There is a formula for it, though, so it's going to be just a matter of playing with that one. I want to say it's QNH minus your target height in meters divided by 9.3. Is your manual calculation by making that happen.
I'll have to look it up to be sure.
Just Viggin things. Living the tufted duck life.
Speaking of which, I gotta get Glenn blew my nose out.
Very true. We also got to get you in some pictures with the rest of the flight, which will be fun. So we took some nice ones. I think it might have been Saturday night. And the two F-16s and the two F-15s up.
Oh, nice.
And I was just like, oh, we're looking good, but we're still missing our Viggin. Okay, so for this pass, I do have a GBU-24 with me along for the ride. I am probably still going to throw Mark 84s at the SAM site first. Alright, turning direct for steer point 6. I had to see if I actually killed one of those other fulcrums, and I went out and checked TAC view real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I shot down an R-73 with the Sparrow. At a rather uncomfortable range. So I made them waste missiles, but there's still two of them up. And I'm 77 miles away. Bless you.
Thank you.
I got that in stereo. Alright, Mander, worst case scenario, if I can't kill this 6, it's going to be extremely, extremely fraught for you.
Oh, good.
So pay attention to that RWR and know where the hills are. I'm showing about 7 minutes to my waypoint. Assuming I don't get interrupted on the way in. Changing over to 268 for the local AWACS. I think it's Dark Star down here.
Star 1-1. Ford 1. Request bogey dope. Ford 1. Dark Star 1-1. Bra 119. 430 at 20,000 knots.
It's a little uncomfortably close to the ground for this kind of weather.
Yep, there are friends. And they are MiG-29s. Closure rate's ticking up, 814 knots. Crossing 20 miles.
Ford 1. Dark Star 1-1. Bra 125. 419 at 20,000 knots. Ford 1. Dark Star 1-1. Bra 066. Ford 100 at 21,000 knots.
Fox 1. Cranking right.
Across the angry red line.
Come on, Sparrow, I believe in you. Mostly. Fox 1. Nope, they killed me again.
Well, that's not good.
No. No, it is not. So I'm going to take off from Vuojarvi. I'm going to scramble as an F-16 and see if I can't help you out that way. If you can delay your approach by just a little bit, I will be up as quick as everything will let me. Put it this way, I'm even taking the extra fuel just so I can haul ass a little quicker. Of course, it put me on the far, far, far end of the. Yeah, I would honestly kind of wait where you are.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. All right, north 6706 242. All right, alignment's complete. Moving up. Living the road-based life here on this one.
I think they see me.
Now go ahead and keep pushing west if you can then. Keep your distance. Okay, coming up to the runway, and we're gonna go full power and come up and see what we can do to help you out.
I think they turned back away.
Yeah, they're gonna be out on their patrol, so. They will be back. Pushing all the way up to 30,000. And we're just going super floor at Trixie mode.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 077 for 140 at 19,000 knots.
Oh, cool. Center lane's already empty.
Well, that didn't take long.
Yeah, it never does. But with the center line being empty, I can shed the weight and keep going faster. There is another SA6 that is close to your flight path, kind of about your 1 o'clock. I'm going to ignore him in favor of the one that's actually over your objective.
Yeah.
But I'm cruising at Mach 1.2, so I'm going as quick as these little chicken legs will carry me.
Behind me that keeps lighting me up, but I don't know. That's you?
It's probably a combination of me and the AWACS.
So it's about at my 5 o'clock.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 050 for 130 at 17,000.
So
You
it
know-
sounds like a search radar.
Okay, let me know if it changes tempo here.
Well, now I don't have it at all. But I just went over a hill, so. I'm betting it was probably the AWACS.
Probably. It does show up as a search radar for them.
Now it's back. And I got the big search radars on me again.
Yep. Yeah, they're definitely turning towards you. They're still way out of range for me.
Well, let's see if I can bring him home.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 062 for 80 at 18,000 knots. Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 141 for 90 at 20,000 gold.
Oh, they turned away from me.
No, they're still coming. I'm watching them on the situation page.
Ooh, that's not a sound I like.
They're turning cold.
That other SA6 saw me. Something was.
Yeah, go ahead and brake right and turn back around.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 059 445 at 22,000 knots.
Not interested in SA2. Fox 3. Fox 3. Dodge this, you filthy casual. Ooh. Fox 2.
You're shooting the MiGs or the SA6?
The MiG. Okay, flipping over while he's dealing with that. Magnum SA6.
Maybe about perfect timing.
Trying to look for that 8 down there too. There he is.
Number.
There's the 8. Magnum SA8. Six is angry.
Probably at me. And I can't see nothing in this suit. Yep, he got me. Or something did.
Well, the missiles are still flying. They're quick, but they're not that quick. And there goes the 6. Good news is, though, you should be able to push right on in. And the 8 tried and failed to leave the area. 6 and the 8 are down.
Hooray!
Sad part is, if I took an F-15 up, I probably could have gotten the 2 aircraft that time with Sparrows. This SA-2 is like really intent on trying to kill me. I'm just going to mosey away from him for a minute, though, and probably shut this RWR off for a minute. That's better. I think the only air or anti-air threat that isn't a gun platform that's down there is just the SA-9. And I think you should be able to rocket the hell out of that thing before he sees you. Well, hello, raiding party. Yeah, Mr. SA-2 is still hardcore looking at me there. It's an interesting thing that they like lock and just maintain the CW lock.
What, you?
Yeah, even though you were way outside of their parameters. Appreciate the follow there.
You.
Hey,
What do you need for that?
we take quiet parties here. Alright, so we'll cruise back to Baz 100. We'll put the F-16 down. And see about following up on that with the Strike Eagle again. I can run cleanup for you for whatever you don't kill with the Viggens rockets.
Kind of why I like the rockets, because if I don't hit it all in one pass, I can come back around.
Mm-hmm.
I get 8 tries. Assuming I do what I didn't just do, and that would have been bad.
What was that?
I did not give myself an STD.
It takes me a minute to parse that every single time you say it. Like you're hitting the switch to put it from salvo to single mode.
I don't need to fire all my guns at once and be blown into space.
Okay, 88 miles back to Vujarbi. This map is very big. So I have something more entertaining than the clouds to watch. We'll just watch you fly for a minute. It's a little soupy.
A little bit. Yes, I know you don't like it.
He is still mad at me. I've crossed back into Finnish airspace and he is still mad at me.
I don't like you. You. I want you.
Come back here so I can throw this ancient missile at you. Yeah, I'm turning that back off. I'm not listening to that for the other 60 miles it's going to take me to get back to the base.
I'm mad. I'm so mad.
I wonder if I can even taxi an F-15 out on that little road base. It should be possible. If I'm careful.
Have fun in the rain.
No, all the time. I love DCS in poor weather. It's a good time. "45 miles.
Altitude. Altitude. Pull up.
What the heck is lighting me up?
Hi.
Oh. Like, I'm not even anywhere near enemy space.
Well, now you know what an F-16's STT sounds like on your RWR.
That was the look through that I was getting then, because that's what I was hearing quite a bit.
Hmm. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm like, beep, 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 beep.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Or sounds of our childhood.
Yeah.
All right, 23 miles to home.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Rob 055 for 160 at 25,000 gold.
Starting to get aligned with the runway heading.
Well, landing in this is going to be interesting.
You'll have to do it on instruments. Hope you know where the string base is.
Yeah, I think it's left shift E.
It'd be Control E 3 times. That's a little bit less landing, though, and more just, you know, abandoning government equipment.
But it is pulling the string section.
I hate that you're accurate on that. 9 miles.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Rob 053 for 180 at 25,000 knots.
I think it is just over the I-bar there.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Rob 116 for 140 at 18,000 knots.
At least I hope it is.
Yeah, that thing ain't easy to find on a clear day.
No, that's part of the fun. Four miles. There's my taxi in road.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Rob 113 for 140 at 28,000 knots.
And there's the base. There we go.
He could go all the way.
No, I mean, I got the first shot.
All right, well, don't judge me when I pancake it.
Darkstar 1-1, Rob 065 for 100
Now, I won't judge you, but the rest of the stream might. I make no promises as to what they do.
I did stop that. Double checking.
I'm not going to go all the way to the little parking area here at Vuojarvi, but we'll stop when I get to the end of the roadway.
Darkstar 1-1, Rob 056 for 170 at 25,000 knots.
Okay. Let me put this particular murder machine away. And go back to the home office, as it were. Yeah, I think we will take Snake Eyes. We should be able to clean this mission out. Getting this mission out and make it back home, and by then it'll be time to transition over to Classic Games, I think.
Low altitude. Low altitude. Bingo. Fuel. Bingo. Fuel.
Fort 160 at 25,000 cold.
Just getting everything situated here.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 035
All right, jettisons are set.
at 20,000 cold.
And we'll see if we can taxi up on this very narrow road.
Jeez.
Hmm.
I can't see crap until I'm right over it, and by then I'm about to smack into it.
Dark Star 1-1, Bra
Yep.
061, Fort 170 at 25,000 cold.
You actually making the attack now?
Yeah, trying to. I overflew it.
Remember that SA-9's there. You're going to want to extend from him.
Springfield 1,
I was trying to figure out where the hell it is.
102, Fort 100 at 17,000.
Yeah, it's right there in the little town just over the water.
Yeah, but I can't see crap. Oh, I'm dead. Nah, I ain't gonna be able to make a run in on that. I can't see crap.
All right.
Bra 033, Fort 190 at 17,000 knots.
We'll take a look at the attack view and see if it's the SA-9 that got you.
There ain't nothing else down there. It had to be. I didn't even get a warning of it, so
Well, it's infrared, so it won't alert you to it.
that's why I'm saying it had to be him.
Hmm.
No, I'm not practiced enough to try and hit in this.
Okay. Well, gave it a good shot.
Yeah. I at least found the target. It's just a matter of getting back, like...
Just getting back to him.
Yeah.
It's up to you, but if you want, you can always hop in the back seat here and ride along. Or you can make another attempt at it. It's up to you.
By the time I fly back up there. Moves fast, but didn't move that fast. I don't know if it will let me.
It's off the regular spawn list. Now that I'm actually in the aircraft.
Yeah, I'm looking on there. I'm not, unless that's it. Oh yeah, there we go.
It might give you a pop-up saying, you know, requesting permission or whatever, but you can just...
and then it just crashed DCS.
Boo.
DCS said no.
In the strongest possible terms. All right, 125 miles to go. The real question is what do I kill it with? Do I do a snake eye pass over the top of it? Or do I just give it Mark 84s with a gentle toss bomb?
Ooh, that's a good question. Go with the fish eyes.
The fish eyes? You mean the snake eyes?
Or snake eyes, yeah, sorry.
I mean, technically, if I had like a walleye or something on board, that would kind of count. Give you a little fisheye view. All right, the man said snake eyes.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm used to saying walleyes. That's what I...
Hmm.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 030 for 150 at 20,000 knots.
So we'll cruise up there, we'll mark our target with the radar, and then get low and drop 4 snake eyes over it to solve some problems. It's estimating about 13 minutes to get there, give or take.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 122 for 110 at 20,000 gold.
You know, at 200-foot spacing for those, and we'll increase our quantity to 6. So it'll do 3 per side. Its visibility is so bad, it's like playing Morrowind. There we go, there's a break in the clouds. Alright, so broadly speaking, my plan will be to get a little closer to this zone, but I know there's another SAM site down in this region somewhere, so we're going to need to turn north to avoid him and get ourselves a good lineup over the target. Look at the area with the radar and plan to drop our bombs somewhere between here and here.
1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 058 for 160 at 21,000 knots.
Still about 81 miles away, so we're a little far for the range of the radar to be able to image that properly. Down to a good resolution.
Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 024 for 110 at 20,000 knots. Springfield 1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 130 for 110 at 20,000 knots.
The man said snake eyes, so snake eyes is what we're going to use.
Didn't know it was snake attack.
See what kind of compass heading do I want to be on to rip through that. It's about 102. Slightly southeast. Yeah, the SA-9 did in fact get you.
Mm-hmm.
It probably would have been better if you just would have powered through it, went back over the water,
Yeah,
and then turned south.
I was already turning when he had reminded me, and I was like, crap.
Well, it's a good lesson.
Yep.
Life is full of teachable moments. Almost to 40 miles. I could start looking at this place.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 153, 470 at 20,000 knots. Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 054, 450 at
Kind of looks like our place.
Give him the business.
Okay.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 179, 450 at 20,000 knots.
All right, 17 miles out. Terrain following radar is on.
You can do it.
And we are in NAV-TF mode.
Pull up.
Oh, this is delightfully spooky. All right, in for the attack. Release in 18 seconds. Here it comes. Ripple. And mission complete.
Bloosh.
Yep, good looking in the pod, too. Well, it's easy if I know what I'm doing with it, Jerry Jolly. It's like using a Harrier at night.
Yeah, that one's gonna take me a little more practice in that kind of weather before I get
Little bit. Oh no, I know you're just pulling my leg there, Jolly. It's good natured, always. Sorry about that, Mander. What was that?
It was good practice, but I definitely need more.
Yeah. Well, we're cruising out on the autopilot. Just come on down here and take a look at the madness there. The AV-8B Harrier 2 NA are not applicable. Yep. Yep. There's our friend the SA-9 that killed you, just hiding out behind this tree. He may not have seen us at all. Like he knew enough that we were there to go ahead and pop up and get ready to fight. It was too quick to get in and out.
Yeah, if I'd extended longer, he'd have never seen me either.
Nope.
I turned back in too soon.
Yep. And it's like, wow, that's an awfully warm engine you got there. It'd be such a shame if this missile hit it. Shit. Oh, that got rid of all my sidewinders too.
Oops.
And I'm glad I don't need them, but we're coming back with no pylons now.
Where'd all your stores go? Used them.
Well, I mean, I use the E-jet, so I got rid of the wing pylons too.
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting for the deck or the ground crew. Where'd all your stores go? I used them.
I brought them to the munitions store, gave them to the enemy. You know, that's what you want me to do, right? I definitely left all of the stores over Russia. Yeah, but what about the pylons? I don't want to answer this question.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 168, 480 at 20,000 cold.
Boy, I tell you what, though, we are super light.
Mm-hmm.
Just casually cruising at 36,000 feet. Yep, yeah, he has a little bit, but I brought his jet home, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Good news though, I got some gas to burn, so this works out. Mach 1.7. One 1.8. I'm curious now.
How fast you can get it?
Yeah, I want to see if we can hit 2.
Springfield 1,
There we go. Angels 50.
135, Fort 110 at 20,000 cold.
This thing hits 88 miles an hour, we're gonna see some serious shit.
Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 026, Fort 110 at 20,000 cold. Bra 049, Fort 120 at 18. Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1, Bra 054, Fort 140 at 25,000 cold. Springfield 1, Dark Star 1-1.
I might actually need to start descending for landing here before I
60 at 21,000 cold.
hit it. Yeah, Mach 1.88, 27 miles out.
Meow.
1.9. No, hell, we got a speed brake. Let's see if we can push it. Nine point 1.95. 97. 98. 99. Mach 2.
Nice.
And only 7 miles away from home. Flaps coming down.
Springfield 1, Darkstar 1-1, Bra 0 towards 140 at 20,000. Hold.
The runway is inside. Such as it can be called anyway. Hey, the weather cleared up around the base. Oh, I mean, earlier when I came down here and landed with the F-16, like it was pea soup and 1 nautical mile visibility until the wheels touched the ground.
Ooh.
I actually managed to steal a glimpse of this one. Oh, she's not happy with me. That turbulence is a little rough.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Low altitude. Low altitude.
Thank you, Betty. Okay, now this one I will go put back on the hangar area. I just hope we don't get pulled over by any of the Finnish police officers there for speeding. Oh man, I would hate to roll a tire off in this.
Oh God, yeah.
Like the moment this aircraft gets off the pavement, all 80,000 pounds of it is just going to dig the biggest divot in the mud. It is going nowhere.
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
Field 1, Dark Star, 1-1, Bra, 100,
Copy.
Fort 100.
Wheel chocks are now in place.
20,000 knots.
All right, well, we're home. We're going to go ahead and take a brief break here while I whip up some coffee, grab myself a snack, and we're going to get ready for the next segment of the stream, which will be Classic Games. And we're going to be looking at Ultima Underworld, the Stygian Abyss, which should be a lot of fun. At least I hope so. Be entertaining, if nothing else. So we're going to take a quick break on that. Give me a chance to stretch my legs, do all that, and be back in about 10 minutes. So we'll catch up with you here soon, folks. Okay, back a little sooner, but that's okay. It just means that we have that much more time together. So, let us go ahead and get ourselves set up for our classic games. Go ahead and just make a couple little changes there. Make sure the stream is accurate for what we're doing. All right. So, Ultima Underworld and the Stygian Abyss from 1992 carries on in the Ultima franchise. I believe this one is supposed to take place sometime between Ultima 6 and Ultima 7. And really the big thing that we've got rolling with us on this one is that this game is the grandfather to things like Skyrim, kind of a spiritual ancestor to things like System Shock. But it is one of the first games to be a first-person dungeon simulator that has a lot of innovative features to it that we look for in our modern games today. And they had these things back in 1992. Like, these were things that were thought about and put into a scenario and a situation for this game. So before we create a character, we're going to go and watch the introduction. I'm going to shut up for that, and we'll get going.
At last, you are asleep. For 3 nights, each attempt to rest has brought you starting from your bed in fright, with no memory of what horrified you so. With a sickening sense of deja vu, you begin to dream.
Treachery and doom. My brother would unleash a great evil. Britannia is in peril.
Sure that the ghost can take you to Britannia, you allow yourself to be drawn to him.
A visitor, and from far away indeed. Were he not dead, I'd suspect my brother sent thee. No matter, thou shalt serve to draw the hounds from the scent.
Below, a creature heads toward the dark woods, a thrashing sack slung over its massive shoulder.
What hast thou done with our lord's daughter Ariel? Dropped her below to an accomplice, I'll wager. Well, he'll nigh escape us, and when we bring him back, you'll both hang.
Several tense hours later, you are dragged before Baron Ulmric. Ignoring you, Ulmric questions his captain.
What news, Corwin? Forgive us, my lord. The foul creature escaped. A score of us gave chase, but it fled into the Stygian Abyss with poor Ariel. We were attacked, goblins and worse, my lord. Only 3 of us survived. I see.
The Baron turns his hard grey eyes upon you.
I was warned of thy coming. Last fortnight, an apparition of an old, haggard man appeared in my dreams. Guard thy daughter well, it warned, for an evil one shall come to steal her away. I posted guards at Ariel's door, but still you took her from me. They say thou didst drop her to a troll waiting below. What sayest thou?
You explain that you are the Avatar, and that you are innocent.
Whether thou speak truth or falsehood, I cannot say. Stories tell of the coming of the Avatar, but years have passed since he visited here. If thou art truly the Avatar, then perhaps thou canst offer hope. None here can survive the Stygian Abyss and rescue Ariel. My mind is set. Corwin shall take thee to the Abyss. Return here with my daughter, and thy innocence shall be proven. If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
This be the foul pit's only entrance. Once it is locked, none can pass. I will shut thee in and stand guard till I hear Ariel's voice from within. Otherwise, 'twill remain shut forever.
Alright, so the Baron's daughter's been captured and brought to this place, and we've been accused of, you know, being an accomplice, such as the Avatar's lot. So we're going to go ahead and create ourselves a character here. And, go with Bard. Lore or Charm? Praise, Acrobat, Sneak, Picklock, Search, or Swimming. Go with Picking Locks. And we'll go with the Axe. He looks like he's got a trust dash. Go with that. Alright, here we are. Turn the music off here for now. And we'll just do an opening save of our game. Slot number 4 for the stream game. But here we are. We are in the Stygian Abyss. Now we do have some things at our disposal. Our little sack of goods. We do have a torch in there, so let's go ahead and get that lit. Oop. It's a broken axe. So a little bit of background about this particular game, and this has been through a bit of reading. As I have not really played this one a whole lot. Oh, there we go. We got actual axe. Torch. And a bowl. A lot of debris, broken sword. But basically, this game was kind of a grandfather to a lot of things like Arena, Daggerfall, Skyrim, Morrowind, etc. We got some rune stones. Those will be important. Let's go and pick those up. I remember seeing in some gaming magazines at the time in the early 90s some early reviews for this one, and that was going to be just such a game changer. Going to be real. It was. Okay, so we got a rune bag. The runes we will need for casting spells. Collect all those things together. Dearest Alfred, go into the abyss, knowing that I will not forget thee. As bitter as the Baron's justice does seem, 'tis better than a hangman's noose. No matter the passing of years, I'll await thy return. Yours forever, Sandra. But I remember that this one allowed for all kinds of different ways of problem solving certain things. Oh, we got a rat. Bring our weapon up here. All right. Killed the rat. Got some food. Got some chewed up leather leggings. But since it really has a whole bunch of items, not all of them have use. Now it really does kind of let you solve different things in different ways. Oh, I'm gonna looks like a bedroll there. Go ahead and pick that up. Oh, hello. Let's talk to this person. Braggart. You know, stranger, what be thy business? I've not seen you in this place before. Attempting to rescue an innocent girl. Baron's guards not be with thee. More likely one of them three win here. You need not be ashamed of your misfortune. You're in the same pot with all of us now. If you are to have a chance at surviving the abyss for long, you must learn the way of the land. I'll be eager to earn this area. First off, I would suggest picking up anything you find that seems of use. Items here are scarce enough. It would be well advised to take what you can. Scavenge all you want, but stealing is ill-advised. Most of the abyss's inhabitants guard jealously the few possessions that they have. Battle sites are best for scavenging. That's why I'm here. A battle took place here not long ago. A battle between the goblins and the above-worlders. What was the cause? I don't know. It's rare that the Baron sends his men into the abyss. Must have been important, though by the looks of it, the goblins defeated them handily. Goblins control most of these upper caves. Two races here are the green and gray. They do not destroy each other. It is not for lack of trying. Be you especially careful of the gray goblins. I was recently imprisoned by them for trespassing. How'd you get out? My prison cell was evidently a converted storeroom, or it had a stock of useful items, including a long pole. Using the pole, I was able to reach a button which opened the door to my cell. I sneaked away and returned to my people. I don't think I'll ever venture there again. Tell me of your people. Humans like me and you and myself have staked out a small area which we live in relative peace. Below us are the mountain men, and after that I do not know. Okay, where is the enclave? You can find my people by going west from the entrance of the abyss. Ooh, excuse me, and then north. There's a small chasm to jump over, but you seem a dexterous lad. Past the chasm is a sign of civilization everywhere throughout the abyss, the banner of Cabrius, marked with an Ankh, the sign of the Avatar. Outside of areas marked with the banner, you should watch yourself most carefully. Most creatures who do not respect Cabrius' legacy are not particularly friendly. Okay, so if we consult our auto map here, this is our entrance. So we need to go west and then north. At least if what he was telling us is true. It looks like there's a door up his way. So we might check that out here first. Okay, that was this room. We're looking at like up here somewhere. See, humans got the sort of bass sound to them on the piano. West and then north. Hostile rotworm. Well, let's see if we can somehow surprise him. All right, we got him. Oh, and there's a shield for our trouble and everything too. Nice. Let's grab our shield. Put it on. Really can't go any further west. No. Hey, we won that fight. You said a chasm we had to jump. This is not very jumpy. This looks very swimmy. You know, I think we'll take a minute and save our game. And debate the merits of him telling me that I had to jump a chasm. Uh-oh. Don't know what that is. I want to get around it because I can't fight him here in the water. There's a platform. Oh, our leather leggings were destroyed. Hey, I think we got him. Obtain experience level 2. And all it cost us was our leather leggings. Alright. Oh, that worked out. Let's go and save the game again. So we'll head further north. If and we can. Let's see if we can't get towards this human settlement. I was wondering if there was someplace else to jump that I missed back that way. Here's a little landing. A plant. And a green potion. All right, well, we know that where we need to go is north. And west of the entrance. Let's see if we can't get back that direction. Hostile acid slug. None of that sounds good. None of that sounds good at all. I think what we're going to do then is leave a couple notes here. And we'll try going north. See if there isn't a ledge or something there we can get through. For 1992, there are definitely graphics and a setup. I could give Arena a run for its money. Go away, creature. Gonna catch a sneeze there. Sorry, folks. Hostile flesh slug. Managed to kill it. Where are we? No, there's the It's the Ankh. Okay, so these are the green goblins. Let's go ahead and mark that down. Oh great, we've been poisoned. Alright, we managed to drop this rat. Four somewhat used candles. See, a half-burnt lit torch. Something hit the door. You guys are throwing shit at me. Badly worn leather vest. Got a mace, that's good. Thank you, Ihort. Appreciate that. 4 sling stones. Hey, buddy. Get no response, huh? Well, then you too may die. Got 6 coins. Okay. Well, let's this on our map is possibly gray goblins. Door is locked. Badly worn hand axe, so probably going to lose that here before too long. It takes us back down that way. All this for some corn. Another damn door that's got the same symbol on it. It's locked like the other one. Well, let's give the old game a save. Carry on with our explorations. Okay, that is where we fought the things. Couldn't jump up that direction. See if there's people here we can trade with. Maybe. What have you got? What do you have? A badly worn cap. Not accepting food for a mace. Alright. Food for a mace and 16 stones. Got some bedrolls there. Get no response. I'm not going to push it. I am these guys as guest. All right, so if we are flattering the Goblin King, we can make some inroads here. And made especially for me. This simply doesn't find work like this underground. Well, perhaps mountain folk make a few nice things, but they tend towards metal rather than clothes. Of course, the seers, the ancient illuminated seers, the moonstone they call themselves, they do nice work. But they generally tend toward the literary more than sartorial arts. So seldom I get a chance to speak to a really intelligent person. I mean, our allies, the lizardmen, are nice enough, but poor fellows can't speak a word of the common tongue. They understand it well enough, but the poor things don't have a mouth to speak it, and the language is so difficult. I know Seth and click mean yes and no. I don't know which is which. And there's the Knights of the Crux and Sada. They can talk well enough, but all they ever say is how many trolls they've killed. Frightful bore, even if it does keep the pest population down. Both kinds of pests, knights and trolls, you know. Must be a trial. Oh, indeed it is. Sometimes I wonder how I even manage. It wasn't always like this, you know. When Sir Cabrius was alive, things were ever so much better. We had all of us working together so well. A born leader, that was that man. When he founded this colony, you could have made a wager anywhere in Britannia that it wouldn't work. He made it so. I still think one of those bastard greys must have done him in. There's certain items, too. Well, I suppose it will do no harm to tell you. Sir Cabrius collected 8 great talismans, each embodying a certain virtue. It was a great one for virtue, was our Cabrius. Cabirus, rather. And it was well known that he intended them to come to the leaders of the various groups in the Abyss. Well, we never saw them. So if they still exist, they must be lost. But I must be boring thee. All right. Friendly inroad. Amongst the goblins. At least amongst this group of goblins. Okay. So I know the green goblins are there. Somehow I wonder if Brigit wasn't one of them. Oh, hello. Maces seem rather helpful. Same with the stones. So we'll just carry on with gathering up more of those. Okay, so maybe this is Grey Goblin Country. There's locked doors. Oh, there's the Anka civilization. Okay, so this is definitely the Grey Goblin Country. Which leaves this area over here as potentially where the humans might be, or maybe it's a backdoor into the Green Goblin area. Either way, I'd like to find the humans first if possible. Caved in stairway. Alright. Alright. Spider slaying. Got here. Horn buckler. And a somewhat used torch. Okay. Making survival easier. One discovery at a time. The spider on the run. Oh, that looks interesting. What do we got? Unblemished red gem. All right. Into the bag it goes. Mm-hmm. All right. Some thread. Oh, we're out of all the things. Too full to eat now. All right, well, see how bad off we are. They have arrived. So you gotta speak to the civilized inhabitants of the Abyss. They and your decisions and actions will. Thanks for the disjointed conversation, old man. Good news is we survived that. Let's go back up here. Keep trying. Follow Brigate's directions. And there's the staircase again. The Great Goblins are there. one of those locked doors. Day old loaf of bread, you say? Come back for it at some point. Assuming we remember it all. It's is as likely that we will just not, so. Quick. It's hurting us every time we do it. Okay. Feel rested. Thwacked myself in the face. It's actually hurting a lot. You can't talk to that. Well, not with that attitude, you can't. down this way. One of those doors. Got 2 locked doors. This bridge that goes south. Let's try that. And see if that doesn't get us to where we go. West. South. Hey, it unlocked the lock. Broken base. Piece of wood. Ooh, another sack. All right. Too heavy to pick up. We'll start dropping some things that we don't need. Zoom that not to need. Badly born leather chest. We got some candles in there. He does not fit. Unlocks the lock. Plant the seed of the silver sapling, and a new sapling will spring forth. In return for this gift of life, you should be granted new life yourself. This one ends. Excellent. Not mistaken, that is a way that we can respawn. This takes us right back towards the entrance. Hmm. Try the far western passage. I'm thinking maybe those goblins were just kind of random encounters. Don't know if I want to go down there just yet. Excuse you. Another more cudgel, day-old loaf of bread, some sling stones, bunch of torches. All right. Make a decision here. Definitely need some light sources. Good news is we should be able to trade more of the things we need. Rock hammer. Coins is too much. Rock hammer there for now. In case something bad happens here, let's go ahead and save again. Okay, we got a key and a big old gem. Stairway leading down. All right. Uh-oh. Oh. Good shape again. Goblins, gray goblins. We do have a new key that we could probably try out. Some of these other places. Start just to the south of us. I remember there was a door there. It unlocks the lock. Seven coins and a ragged scroll. It's poor for large jumps. That was good. Found a thing there. Somewhat used torch. Let's add it to the collection. All right, we're filling in parts of the map. Let's see. There's a door here. It said we had to jump a chasm to get to it. Maybe that's what they meant. And maybe that's why we learned that spell rune. Dare say it makes almost too much sense. We don't have any of the right runes. Well, guess we'll try and jump it. Nope. Oh, we could have had that bounce off the side like that. It's probably possible. There we go. There are also stairs down. Key here. Some mines, helmet recommended. Mark of Civilization. Troll carrier below. Hope all turns out well for you. Up here we got enough problems of our own. And what problems, you may ask? Mines in the southeast have been invaded by a fearsome beast, floating in the air with many tentacles. If you can defeat it, the amount of folk will be great. Slay it. Alright. I'd like to trade with you first. Let's see. This offer. No, you don't like the deal. Sweeten the pot by adding a sling to it. No. Accepts my offer. Presumably some better quality boots. Chainmail coif. Please partake freely. That'll be helpful for us later. Okay. We've met the dwarves. Kind of want to go back up to the other floor. I don't think we were done up there just yet. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Bump our nose on that. Good times. On the street, is there a human here somewhere? Let's try over here, because we know we have that key now that can open those two doors. I feel like we need some more magic. Oh my god, an actual sword? Probably all broken. Badly worn short sword. Serviceable cudgel. Kind of like all my gems in the same place. Save the one. We might be able to trade it somewhere. See a tapestry. Okay, so that literally just went into some little sarcophagus area. That's fun. Which leaves us with these other areas here to the north. And I think those had... Yeah, that's got a key on it too. Oh boy, a puzzle. Perhaps a way through. Oop. Ow. Oh yeah, look at that. That raised platforms. I'm sorry, the secret door is locked. Okay, because there's a secret door there. Sort of looks like what to. Take a brief nap. Running into it at speed is what's doing it. Got it. All right. Here lies Coriolanus, master builder, a long toil to rework the abyss into a home fit for the coming of Cabris's colonists. Tragedy to strike before the task was done when a stone block fell upon his head. See a gold coffer. It's too heavy for us to pick up. Okay, well, worn leather vest, don't need. The helmet, I probably don't need. Hey, Chief. Right now we're rocking out to coffee. So what's that? An unblemished scepter. Resilient sphere. Okay. Serviceable cudgel. Backpack for now. I don't know if we will find Alfred, but I suspect we just might. Somewhere out here. Okay, so we got a little cache of stuff. Let's put grave as our note here. That was all we really got out of that puzzle. There's a secret door there. Probably goes to the gray goblins. I got another little door up there, I think is bound to the same key that we picked up earlier. Alright, we managed to get down without killing ourselves. It's good. Is sarcophagus we looked at earlier. And now I'm going to head north. It's the collapsed stairwell. Lockpick, alright. Long. Take from these waters, feel a new life course through your veins. That sounds potentially good or bad. So waters of the fountain renew our strength. Alright, cool. That actually works out. We will mark that as healing font. Some plants right there. It goes right back into the water. See where this meets up by the other places we've been. Maybe this will... Light a candle. Goes back to the other little pedestal there, so that does link up to places we've already been. Just trying to explore this other passage that's out here kind of the southwest. See if that gets us anywhere. Okay, well, other than going down here and visiting where those acid slugs were, and visiting the Great Goblins, I'm less certain as to where else we have to go to look for the human settlement that's supposed to be out here. Well, let's go visit the Grey Goblins then, I guess. No, right, I need him to open the damn portcullis. That's crazy. Never do it on purpose, but at night I hear sometimes scream and then splash, sometimes splash and then scream. In the morning, one of us is not here. Dangerous. Privet is here. Serviceable wooden shield. Alright, well, let me give him my worn one. Maybe some other crap that I don't need. Like the sling. He no like. But for 4 gold coins. Six gold coins? No. Knows he's getting junk. Alright. Fantastic. I now have a serviceable shield again. Okay, so that secret door does come out on the other side of, Oh, those 3 spikes, okay. Her husband's a busy man. Let's see if we can find him to talk to him. Ketcheval, mighty leader of the last holding of the noble goblins, the Grey Tribe. Years ago, when we were lured here by that sweet-talking fool Cabrius, the noble Greys brought with us our servants, lowly and ignorant green goblins, to care for us in our new homes. Alright. Later granted the freedom and equal citizenship. So all knew we did them more honor than they were worth, and see how they rewarded us. They split off when Cabris's civilization fell, and have opposed us ever since. Great she-spider known as Narvi Night Eyes threatens my folk, nor is she my only problem, though she is enough. Her web, as strong as iron, does not burn. Perhaps I can help. Alright, so the goblins have issues with one another. He had an issue with a spider, and we killed a special looking spider, at least one that was different earlier. A round shield. Interesting. I'll have to see what we need to do to solve the two of those there. Preferably, as this is a Ultima game, preferably without use of too much of the violences. Okay. Let's take a minute here and peek at our map. Let's see what we can find. Yeah, we killed Narvi Night Eyes, I think. We can go investigate again. Yeah, that was the spider that was there. Well, we are running rapidly out of places to have explored, looking around for the human tribe. I think what we'll do is we'll try and look down here and explore the little place with the acid slugs. And see if we can't sort that through. Or perhaps kind of down in here. So we got a couple areas in the map there that we have not worked our way through yet. Fastest route without swimming. Probably be down across those bridges again. Be nice if we can get through this whole level here, because from what I understand, is, keep in mind we're playing this one as a classic game, but this is kind of my first trip through it. You know, I remember reading about this growing up, but never had the opportunity to play it growing up. At least not before other things became available, and you know, this one kind of slipped by the wayside. So I'm still kind of stumbling through this one here, a little bit blind as well. Door's locked. Does this key does not fit. All right. Can't pick the lock. I want to keep trying it because we might break it. And that's where we found. Hello. It's a bat doing bat things. This looks like it's going back towards the acid slugs area that we wanted to go to in the first place. All right. Oh. Oop. Go me. Oh, we just end up bouncing off the door and landing right on the cusp. All right. Oop. Can't tell if I'm moving too fast or moving too slow. There we go. Of course the door's locked. Key doesn't fit. So different key to get through the door. I hate that it doesn't, has a delay between movement and the jumping, and if I don't, go. That time I just flat hit the wrong key. Okay. Out of curiosity, we'll see if there's something down here. Sound cues for what enemies you got nearby kind of reminds me of spending time like in the Vigan or listening to RWR beeps to try and figure out what all is going on. Nope. Curse splat. Yep, that's not wrong at all, I heard. And we got another stone key. I'm really hoping that's not identical to the other key and opens a couple of extra doors. Kind of dumb otherwise. Going into the crystal ball, a vision of strange world appears. Bizarre creatures float through space. A green path flanked by black void on either side runs off in the distance. Somehow you know it leads to Britannia. Alright. Just going to erase our acid slugs note here. Alright, I guess we're going to take a leap of faith. Which could be hilarious. Okay, so I see where we're at there. Hello, bat. Alright. Restore the game because we're way up here already. Guess I'm probably going to mess this one up a bunch of times. Hey, got it in one. Key does not fit. Ooh. Hmm. Well, if we can't get through this door to get us quickly back to where we were in the very beginning, then I guess we could come up here, jump into the water, swim down, and then come back up. Yeah, the mechanics they have for this one are a die roll system hidden behind the swing. So it's a little bit more like Morrowind in that regard. Or Daggerfall, you know, to be real. Daggerfall has the same sort of pseudo mechanic. Which they then changed for Oblivion with, you know, the whole notion of like, well, if you're swinging the weapon and it passes through your target, then it should probably hit. You know, with varying degrees of success and damage output. Key does not fit. Alright, well. Go swimming. Yep, but all of them, absolutely all of them, have their bones in this game. Alright, there's our friend who gave us the worst possible directions known to humankind. Hey, you just need to jump a chasm to get there. West and the north. You look spry. You can do this. Okay, now to be fair, I did jump that chasm and that one worked, but boy, was that not intuitive. What do we got here? Badly worn short sword. You know what? We could probably give it to somebody. And there we go. This is where Human Town is. Told me from the beginning that I needed to go west and then north, and while technically he is correct, he failed to mention just how close it was. What do we have here? It's an oil flask. All right. Probably don't want to set those on fire. Door is locked. Does this key work? It unlocks the lock. I see a peeling stucco wall. Serviceable sling. Well, the biggest factoid that I could put downrange on this one is that it does fall in line with all of the other Ultima Underworld, or I'm sorry, all of the other Ultima games. This one takes place just after 6. This game's sequel takes place after Ultima 7, rather than after this game, which was kind of interesting for its time. And they had yet another version. What are these? A pole. Well, you know, this guy mentioned that he once got captured and here, corn tasted bland. Once got captured and needed to use a pole to get out of trouble. I think we're going to set down this wooden crate and take at least one with us. This game in particular has a lot of emergent gameplay and things in it. There are a lot of features that this game in particular has that later first-person role-playing game dungeon simulators that are similar to don't. Everything here happens in real time. Hello. Let's talk to this dude. Bullock, what's your name? I'm Roland. Called the Blessed. Why are you called that? He has a taste for cockroaches. Great Stygian Abyss. Neither you nor any other may hope to leave again. 'Tis worse than any prison. But there's no hope for all the parties. Ugh, excuse me. And no death so clean as an honest hanging. Okay, she got my leader, or the leader rather. But with this one, there's numerous different ways to solve problems. In fact, you could go through here and attack very little, and either use stealth or stealth mechanics or talking your way out of fights and things of that nature. It doesn't work on every little thing. There are some times where you are going to have to take up a weapon and deal with something, but so for its time in 1992, like this is really kind of the granddaddy of just about every first-person dungeon crawling experience sort of game. Because this was really the first time that we had something that was like this in real time and wasn't, you know, people moving around on grids like they do in Dungeon Master. This wasn't something where it was a party of characters and you were kind of moving through an area, although we do see some good versions of something like that in Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven, and the games that came afterwards. But in this one, you have like this full setup. Like you've got this human town here, and then there's 2 different goblin villages. They've all got different things that they want and need and whatnot, and interact both with you, the player, and with each other in a way that could be emergent. There's other things too. Like there are a bunch of items in this game that serve very little or no purpose. There's other things that you can do, like you could take an ear of corn and heat it with a torch or a candle or something like that and turn it into popcorn. You know, there's when you throw objects and things, they all have velocities associated with them. So you could, in theory, grab a bunch of random ass items like spare suits of armor you don't need or maces or what have you, and just pitch them over the edge of something, and if they accelerate fast enough, they could kill something laying on the ground below. So you can really kind of play it the way you want, and it rewards thinking outside of the box in ways that a lot of other concurrent titles or slightly more modern titles just didn't. You know, the inhabitants of the Abyss are unfriendly. It's not so much a question of what areas to avoid as which areas are relatively safe. Look for the banner of Cabrias, the tapestry with an ankh, such as we have as a sign of civilization. Any people or creatures you do find past the banner are more likely to talk with you than eat you. Speaking of ankhs, you would do well to search out the other thing they represent, the shrines. When you see a large plain ankh standing on the ground, you have found a shrine of virtue. So that if you've been virtuous and dedicated to increasing your abilities, praying in a shrine with the correct mantra will allow you to enhance your abilities. So that there's one in the southeast area of these upper caves, but I've not seen it myself. And some bedrolls. Okay, so those 2 outcasts didn't have a whole lot to say to me. Try and find the leader of this damn place. Little campfire. Their feud. None can say conflict seems to begun at the time of the Great Collapse. Civilization of the Under-Earth fell. We know only that their leaders have sworn never to agree on anything. Some goblins no longer abide the commands of their leaders, wander the corridors in search of prey. Okay. Mark this down as Human Town. Well, and I bet that there's a shrine in that section there because that damn door is just locked by a key that I can't get through just yet. Okay, let's see. We got a couple other little areas that we haven't looked at just yet. We have at least found all the players on this floor. Real secret is, where do I find the key? Get into that area. So that's really the only thing I'm missing at the moment. But I think, as it is getting up to 11 o'clock here Pacific time, we're going to go ahead and save here. We will catch up with more of this game next time. But we have at least explored some of the stairs down. Just down into the next area. And pretty much all of this first floor. minus this area here. There's the shrine that they were talking about from Human Town. And just missing a couple of the little areas here that we haven't been to yet, because they are, you know, owned by the goblins and those areas, all that kind of stuff. We might end up having to punch some tickets on either side there. We'll figure it out. But I would assume that one or both of those groups may have the key that we're looking for. Alright, so with that, we will get that saved. And exit on out. And go through our usual closing here with it. It's been a great time playing this game so far today. We got to some good flying earlier in DCS. Classic Games went really well. As far as our things coming forward, we have our Friday night Arma 3 stream. And Saturday, we'll be doing Pylum Teaches DCS. We have done a lot of the air-to-ground work with the F-15. We might focus a little bit more on some of the air-to-air stuff, maybe talk through some tactics. Maybe talk through some tactics on air-to-ground and how I would go about attacking certain things, which could be a good time there on that. So we'll see what happens here Saturday with Pylum Teaches DCS. As always, if you have a Twitch subscription, or I'm sorry, a Amazon Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch subscription of your choice. If you choose to spend that here, I appreciate that. You do have to renew that one manually every month, but if this is where you choose for that to go, I very much appreciate it. Not required, but it does help things, keep things moving forward. If you'd prefer to donate a little more directly to coffee.com/PylumJRomar, I will spend that money on coffee. It's a good time for that too. And you can catch this and other VODs on the YouTube channel at @PylumRomar. So with that, folks, always ask for consent, try to communicate as best you can with your partners, and try to be genuinely decent human beings. And I will catch up with you next time. Thanks for watching, folks. Have a great night.